Unacceptable.
Huh?
It is all about honor. No. Stop.
Mochi and Belle to the rescue.
Was geared. Was geared. I even started the stream and I'm coughing. Coughing. Okay. Doxed. Doxed. Root. And look at my mail. Down. So when I opened the game, it instantly went to Doki Doki. But to be honest, and then there's more intros. Hucky Ducky. I guess it's supposed to be the immersion. Remember there are trigger warnings in this game. If you're a sensitive little dickhead, don't watch this stream. Maybe you should. I was trying to tell people to watch out, but then fucking Putin walks in. Do you know what? If you're sensitive, why are you here? In general, there's Putin in my. I'm putting his dick in your mouth. I ain't doing Tara. Weekend. I didn't know you could feel like a part of the week. Why don't you just pause out now? Welcome to reality. And if this world won't write me an ending, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'd leave you be. You mess up your sleep schedule? Nah, just get extra 5 hours in. Made that 13 hours of sleep, thank you very much. Thank you. I joke with my brat. Slappy frat. Yeah, trigger warning. You know, Doki Doki is something in disguise. Enjoy your fit. Oh, I just heard a voice crack. You have been warned. Use the skip button. Yuri. Ah, is it my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Dwaggy. I forgot I called the main character Dwaggy. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayuri's, perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. Whoa, that's not there. It's just I can't match your style. Your style is so unique that it's I'm unable to take the essence because it's that unique. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need people to like them or anything. Yuri. Eh? I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, I tried to do something in your style. If I tried to do something in your style, I'd probably just do a terrible job. Said it better than me. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. I don't feel like how you feel here. Okay. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Beautiful handwriting! This is but I can't read it. The raccoon? The kid! It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Where'd you get the bread pre-sliced, man? But getting unsliced bread is the most annoying thing. You try to cut it, the bread just fucking shrinks in size. Every time you hold on to it, it's so hard. I'll get a bread slicer. Bro, we ain't got no British houses ain't got no space to put no bread slicer. My grandma had one, but the counters were hung so much over the cupboard it fit, you know? We don't have that here, okay? Don't have that. Counters do not hang like they do in the Czech Republic. So there was no space to put no bread cutter. That bread cutter was going there. I can't burn yeah. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. What? The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments, it fades, and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. So I'm not struggling to read. I'm not L reader. Not now. I mean, he's learning to read now, which he should have learned like fucking 20 odd years ago. But I was talking about that one clip. My friend died last week. I just can't read the cursive. It's fucking my brain. Like the R just looks like something else. It looks like fuck all. The very same light that glistens. Fucking okay, that was my fault. That glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly... Or perhaps... Fucking hell. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. Imagine writing like this but in Japanese. Fuck me. I won't be able to tell my car from my coo. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. And then you stab it. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. See, I don't even know what that word is. I slice the bread and feel myself again. This is a really weird poem. I don't understand what's going on here. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I'm glad it doesn't know either. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express that the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies, like given feeding raccoons. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Huh? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. Seriously, if you're into Natsuki and you like more characters like Natsuki, it kinda could hurt somebody. The more you're into Natsuki type characters. Yuri character is fine. Very tall woman. We like tall women here. No projection or anything. Very unbiased. If I was a dude, I'd more likely go to go for a Yuri than a Natsuki because kids ain't my thing. I know every character's 18, but you looking 10 as an 18-year-old, ain't it? She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have a lot in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who makes fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Yeah, please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Monica! Hi again, Twaggy. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori. Like the other one you wrote. Give it ideas. No. Monica, no! Monica, bang! Monica, bang! Shout out to Courtney Cooks. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. It's not like... I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? You're supposed to be the prettiest girl in school with your big white bow in your hair. Your long ponytail. Then your Monica-ness. Bright green eyes. Monica, give me your hair. Give me your hair. Just give me the length. I don't want to consider. I want to like... Fuck me, that's the worst afro you could ever have. Just long and just unmanageable. That's my hair. If I had an afro as long as her hair, to be honest, actually, depending on her height, right? my hair could be as long as hers, just curly. So if I straighten my hair, it'd be as long as hers. But again, that's still relative. So if she was like half my height, then yeah, then that'd be true. My hair reaches my bum, almost. I don't like the top part of what part of my spine is that? my Sacagawea. My lumbar. No, it's nothing like that. I'm just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you know read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me! The colors, they won't stop. The bright, beautiful colors. Blushing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. RGB? Endless cacophony of meaningless noise. It's cut, the O's cut off. Oh, you've been cheating, you've been fucking printing these shits out. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating waveforms. Squeaking. Who crosses their cues? What the fuck? Why? Who crosses their cues? I don't understand people who cross their Zs either. There's just crossing your Qs and your Zs are the weirdest thing. You give the Q a little tail at the end of the tail. You go circle down and then 45 degrees to the top right. That's not fucking cross. Sine, cosine, tangent. I was talking about Sakatella. What the fuck? What the hell just happened? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Oh, sorry, meaningless. Why is everyone's poems like just... It is noise, isn't it? There basically is noise. It's just... It's nothing. Load me. Am I supposed to leave the game and load her now? Is this what she's trying to tell me? Load me. Load you onto what? The prison bus? I almost missed that bit as well. I was like, why could I keep scrolling? Why did you waste paper? Just put it like 2 lines down and put it all the way fucking at the bottom. I'm reading a scroll at this point. It's not even paper. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Yeah, she's trying to tell us stuff. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with space, with my space on the paper. You like playing with space, yeah? Oops. What do you call love in your reality? This world won't write me an ending. Choosing where and how to space your words can really change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I get that. A bit like Fresh. When you just pause at the... Actually, that was a good point to pause. When you just pause at the worst points in your sentence, and it's just the most amount of I can't even do it. That's how weird it is. Just pause at the like I'm pausing where it's okay to pause. So when you describe something, but sometimes people pause right in the middle of stuff that doesn't really make sense. Like go average time to render frame. It's like what? Let's see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. How's that writing tip? You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. I think she's foreshadowing right now. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What are you even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. You're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So, if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room.
Is it about a festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some of the pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayuri's putting it on all the posters just in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayuri has been coloring a poster holds up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Oh, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yura shakes her head in fear.
Guys?
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event, and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we will be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah. It's an experience about your feelings. Being intimate with yourself,
Eh? What?
finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Then you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is just help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Hello.
Hmm.
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I really don't have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously gonna beat the death of me. Oh gosh. Nah, ain't no way you reacted like that. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you reacted. Yeah, it was a sus react. Look, she's sweating. She's sweating. She's plotting already. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monika! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? When I played Iron Man, last stream was on emulator? No. I was playing it on the Wii U. Technically, it was an emulator, but it's a Wii U. It's on the Wii U. I used to play on the Wii, but my Wii stopped reading discs, so I moved it to my Wii U. I don't emulate games. I have all the games on my shelf next to me. I buy physical media. To be honest, it's only the games you can't even like buy in the store, you know. You know what I mean. Oh no. Don't worry. You can get X-Men Legends 2. Actually, let me have a look to see if it's nearby me. I didn't check last time, I forgot. I felt like shit last stream. I'm always up for new Wii games, so... X-Men Legends 2. I cannot spell legend. I wrote legged. PS2. No, that's X-Men 2. Wolverine's Revenge. Is that the one? Oh no, found it. PS2. X-Men Legends 2, Rise of the Apocalypse. Yeah, PSP and PS2. To be honest, if I can find it on the PSP store, then I could consider it and then play it on a Sunday. Hello. What an interesting emote that is. First game is PS2 exclusive. Yeah, you mentioned that. I remember you mentioned that. Bum, 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 bum. What do you call love more reality? I think that's what we want to do. Yeah, I see it. It's quite cheap. I don't actually know. It's on Xbox. X-Men Legends is on Xbox, the first Xbox. It's actually rated better on Xbox, that's crazy. Yeah, it's on Xbox. Why isn't the second game on Xbox? Oh, no, it is. Do you know what? I could get on Xbox. Because I have an Xbox 360, okay? I haven't got any recent Xbox. But I do have the drive to play original Xbox games. And I tried to play Hit and Run, Simpsons Hit and Run. But the game kept freezing because I'm pretty sure my Xbox overheats way too quickly. I do want to get back to it, but I just haven't set it up. But I could get on Xbox because Xbox is a lot easier to play right now than PS2. X-Men Legends is also on GameCube, but like I said, my Wii isn't usable right now, so yeah, it's not a PS2 exclusive. It's on the second game is a PlayStation. No, actually, it's not. The second game they just put on 4 consoles. The first game is on 3. I mean, I can get both. Actually, I didn't see where it was. And to be honest, they are rated better on Xbox for some reason. I love that RPG game. I really want to play Deadpool. But Deadpool is so expensive. Kingston? What the fuck is Kingston? How far is that? Sorry! Oh god. I could get it delivered, but they've put their delivery prices up. They're both in the same place. That doesn't help me. Okay, so near the Thames, which also isn't helpful. No. Actually, I have a feeling I've been here. It is. Wait, this one closes at 6? The one I worked at closed 7:30 or 7 o'clock. Weird. Oh. Anyway. Yeah. Whoa, what happened there? What's the delivery again? What's the delivery like? Oh my god, there's like 12 games. So £61 because Deadpool. Okay. I forgot Conker was in there. No, I don't want to sign in. I just want to... How much is it to deliver? Because there's no way I'm going to Surrey to get it. But I think delivery is like £4 per day. But if they're both from the same place, then it's completely fine. Because then I pay one delivery fee. Or I could just look for it on eBay. So either way, I can't guarantee that it works until I actually use it. So because even this shop doesn't test games, so there's no way I can guarantee it works until I get it. Because I remember again Simpsons Hit and Run for PS2 and for GameCube, none of those worked. I was willing to give up after that. I really wish it worked on GameCube because I would have played it on my Wii. Well, my Wii was still working. At least I know where they are. So, got a rough idea. I don't want to keep that search about fucking Biggie anymore. What I search is something that I couldn't get banned for saying. However, it's a type of it's a dish in Wales, so take that as you will. I mean, I can't say the food because it would most likely get me banned, and the shortened version is what we use for slang for something else would also get me banned because Twitch is an American company. I can't talk in my own language, UK English, because Twitch doesn't understand UK English. I think that's a bit racist. Anyway, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to find the specific poem she had in mind for herself. And well, chocolate went to the bottom. Then she stands behind the poem. What? What did I just say? I don't think that's what was written. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something that she's done before? Or is she just simply a natural? She was part of the debate club. She knows how to talk, man. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
What? Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the world of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's time for me. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds her poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thanks for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayuri.
It's a lot harder than I thought. You guys do it so easily.
Try not to think of it as reciting you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see, I see. Okay then.
Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. My poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayuri.
Even Dwaggy liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem really fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick up on that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Dwaggy. It's not like you can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Dwaggy lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki?
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put it into energy. Hi. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. Only you? No, just Monika. What are you talking about? Just Monika. Just Monika. I think less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly, sorry, fucking hell. I've never seen that word spelled. Begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Tuyo.
No! Hanatur Setra. No! Stop!
Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Sorry, this is Japanese, not Korean. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sad attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if it's given life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She helps back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Oh, well... Do you really feel... at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I wanted for other people.
See, that's exactly how I feel. When it comes to people I know, I feel hella nervous. When people I don't know, anything goes, man.
When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
No, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. That makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yeah. Look at you two always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well... how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Thwaggy. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I will come with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori has been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Hmm? Sorry, I was spacing out.
Oh, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to. I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Still I'll walk home with you, Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Thwaggy. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something like that's something that's never going to happen?
Hmm.
The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care about so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Don't say that. Bum bag, boots and cats to boots and cat, boom cat, boots and cat. Contamination all over the nation. Gotta breathe for that flower. Take a prayer, cause I ain't judging ya. Milk, silk. I'm about to nibble your ear off, so tell.
Mouse! Mouse!
I had a vivid dream that I got defeated by a boop. How angry I fucking flew. What? Meager.
Boop!
Hey! I'm excited. Oof. Melody! Okay. Climax. I'm uncontrollable.
Clumsy. I'm sweet and I disown you.
I've got aura. I have no aura, man. Rough.
Hey!
Time. All chicken wings,
Ducky, ducky.
all chicken wings fly by. And it's in the fireplace. I don't know. Entropy.
Amazing.
Chocolate lollipop. Chocolate lollipop. Cheer. Yeah. Gotta cheer. Let's sing together about a fantasy. Peaceful, hopeful, precious. I'm unrestrained. In pain. I can't with myself. I'm perfectly placed next to the book. See, look at me. Do you find pleasure in that? I don't. I hope not. I hope not. I hope you don't. I don't even know who liked that. Was that Monica? Monica will like that one word.
Pinker. I like a pinker.
Ribbon, ribbon. Why does she like that? It was so Rory literally wears the ribbon.
Vanilla. I like smiling.
Vertigo.
Damn! Giggle.
No, no, you don't.
Giggle. Bouncy. I like games. Don't be lazy.
What's after image got to do with anything in here? Raindrops are falling on my head.
Shiny.
No!
No. Anime. Sunny. Gotta keep it sunny outside.
Oh man. No, last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. Damn, she tall! She'd come and take up the whole screen. She's so tall they had to cut the fuck her head off. You are welcome for the social credit, dragon. I know it's like. Hey, they're Japanese. Okay. Swaggy was still trying to get you a nice, cute girl. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and not picking up piano? Well, maybe it's not determination, but I guess passion. Sold. Which one's the mommy? Because Yuri got the, you know, she had the cities. She's the tallest too. I know she like, they zoomed Monica in a little bit. One on the right, yeah, 100% W. Like depressing bitches. W. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't out for you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too.
Can't wait for the festival. Gonna be great.
Eh? Aren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Oh yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sounded like a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica! Do they really have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. You saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica?
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Imagine your name is just, imagine her name was spelt like that. That would have been crazy. Where her name is 4 characters instead of 3. That's the dumbest thing. Hello. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Wait! Stop! Moani? Really? No, it's Yuani. Yuani. Even though she's not even anything like Yuri. Just Ani.
Just me.
Stop breaking the fourth wall, thank you very much. This ain't Deadpool. You ain't Deadpool, Monica. Yeah.
Huh?
Deadpool! Never mind. Just car. K-A? K is a W. Dragon, you come here, I'll give you K. 67p or whatever. No, it's not. No, actually no. No, it's not. It's not 67p. No, it's 69p, thank you very much. I want to die. I don't. Okay. I will survive. You can show 69p. Okay. I want to I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. I'm not gonna stop. I will make it. I will survive. Keep on surviving. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine, fine. The reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori? I don't want this game. What's happening tonight? I tell you what's happening tonight. That bow gonna fall off. Sorry, I've got really cold all of a sudden. That just made me scream. I had a shiver of cold in my body, and it made me dry out. I waved my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to toward everyone else. But the conversation was already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Twaggy, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? What do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Suspicious. You don't find that suspicious? Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the only one I'm not the one asking you, Twaggy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
She go, die. I'm not looking at that. I cannot accept that, Monica. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
You sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Twaggy.
Ooh! Dragon, look at you, lady killer. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you a lot more than anything else, you know.
Hey? You don't kill? No! She's saying that Sayori has a crush on you. And that you're always on her mind. And she feels nervous. Don't talk to you, Dragon. You'll be like, can I have a piece of that tail? She's been much happier since you've joined the club. Bro, free is alive. It's like an extra light that was turned on inside of her. You turned her on. That's crazy. What? No way. Sorry, it's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Twaggy.
You're so funny, Dwaggy.
Rubbing her eraser? Shit. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. She turned her sound down. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her, that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika. What do you call loving your reality? Everything just got bright to my eyes. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I knew it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Dwaggy.
Thanks? Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Dwaggy. I'm still a little surprised. I already thought that you would try writing poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end,
Yeah.
I guess...
what? Fuck. I guess you're the one who likes this the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer to everyone else?
Hey. Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I do have to sometimes put up with you. But we have wavelength or something. That's how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only one exciting, that you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No. Twaggy. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've never said, probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself with a sort of smile.
It's nothing, Twaggy. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori. Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Sayori. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom humming to herself. I'm glad it's going the way it's supposed to be though. This is how I wanted it to go. Okay. I know it's a bit morbid, but I didn't want the plus to interfere with my my regular gameplay.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Yeah. It's about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course. I'm trying at least.
Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway?
Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Eh? No, gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me anyway?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. Kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. The elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Natsuki holds her palm out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach.
I'll be your bitch.
Your mind is so full of troubles and fears. That diminished... No, you can't. Because I can't trust that you'll spoil the story for others. Why do you play this goofy music, man? Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place. a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way you thought had What? That's not English. In a way you thought had left you long ago? What? That's not English. There has to be a typo. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in your sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the that you dream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap, in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That wasn't that line was not English.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once.
It was something that doesn't make sense. Unless it was intentional. And he's gonna pick up on it.
Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write about anything negative. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decide it's
fuck. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later.
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic that and have both of us write about it or whatever. Pretty sweet for doing that too. I can't just write about a simple topic, then she tries to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Oh, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
You just left like, yeah, okay, sure, man. Why is she smiling like that? Let's see. I think you're improving at writing in general, Dwaggy. But I can't help but feel a little foolish. Eh? What for? Just... I feel like I kept trying to offer advice, when it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No. You don't understand. I spend so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you, but Natsuki and Sayori. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. Why are you like Amy Farrah Fowler, man? I had no friends when I was in high school. I was part of the cleanup crew when I was at prom. The fuck?
Baby, no money.
I know Korea. That's where I am. You send me there. Your dream is my command. I knock or read out. I find myself. Eh? 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 Ugh. Oh. In your reality. One second. Can you send me 30K? But I don't have 30K. 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 Can you send me 30K? Can you send me 30K? But I don't have 30K. 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 Can you send me 30K? Damn. Damn. Guess 14 Michael Jackson beats from the beat. I'm too good at that. I should do that on stream. Was that the one? No. All my fellas. No. Oh, that's what it was called. Ah, yeah, I found it. Sub Espanol. Why isn't it audible? Oh, I was about to say. Taki Taki! I heard you sing me when I hung it up with you. Life is my heartache when I hear you feel the same way too. So that Sunday, it's that every time we do just something new. Why is it such bad quality? Hence our fate whenever it's just me and you. Don't get the wrong idea. We touch will never be enough. It's way too much. If you had to choose just one of us, tell me please. Is this what I think or is it just me? Something that gets so to the dream. We're together forever, we're never gonna be apart. We'll be okay. Life was my life for this way. No matter what you do, what you say, we'll be forever, forever, never gonna be apart. We're never gonna be apart. Yeah, fire. Oh. When I'm next to you, I don't know what to do. I just feel so great when our eyes meet out of the blue. I'm sorry, you said so much. Wait, you're right, even when you don't have a clue. I have to hear you say that love and I don't feel is true. Tasty, love something I want more of than that. God, if you had to choose just one, show me if you feel. It's for the life and set free. So tell me my reality. We're together forever, we're never gonna be apart. We're not convey. We're so alive, fly away. I think about it all day, every day. like when we only fall apart. We done. Why can't I just be the one for once? Felt, man. No lie, I kind of fucks with Monica, man. Yeah, they're forever and ever gonna be apart. Together, you'll forever be in my heart. Cool. All I needed to know from that. Just needed to check something. Because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. Yuri buries her head into her arms on her desk. That's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. If people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I know what you like to read. I know you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten used to it. It's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Huh? Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? Yuri nods. Alright. I'll leave Yuri be. I wanna be. Well, I need to move some storage. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. Bleh. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I could say to her can make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. You're called loving your reality. And if this world won't write me an ending, do you call loving your reality? Ugh. So this is a story of a girl that feels jealous because the broski don't like her. Not gonna lie, I should have started walking around like Monica, started fucking killing women. Oh, you like me. Start being a yandere. I want you to be mine. You'll be mine forever. 16-year-old, Mikey is me, has been charged with murder. Whoa! I didn't know I should pause that. I didn't pause. I wait until she was feeling a little better. There was only one person left. That was pretty quick, but I'm not reading anyone's poems. Actually, I read Natsuki's. I didn't end up reading Yuri. She kind of fucked off. Hi, Waggy. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. So whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Do you know what was crazy about this original version? Is basically they just put malware on your computer. But they had to do it differently because it's a console, so you can't really take out malware. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Cyrus' poems have been getting more and more similar each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. How about Sayori being a little off today? Yeah, did she tell you something? Well... Twaggy, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. That! I know how much you care about her. But weird saying that considering you, of all people, Monica. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sarah's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? You know when a girl likes someone, she gets like... I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm no bitch. I'm not no bitch. I don't conform to the regular signs that a girl liking someone. After that, maybe, yeah. Before that, you could have no idea. I've changed as an adult. When I was a bit younger, maybe I could argue that, but since I've grown and cared less, got some hairs in my armpits. I can't say my chest because I'm a girl. Since I've pubertized. $18. Sorry. I'm just Yep. Yeah, that one. Recycle bin. Really been on Kong. Really been on Kong. Sponge boob. Spring bob panther. Spring boob. Bouncer. Bounce. Every night. Bounce. Well, never mind. This isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale that tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The Lady Who Knows Everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. I felt like I didn't read all of that. Was there a scroll bar? Fuck. Doesn't matter. You know, I feel like Learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. As we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, I'm that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Didn't notice that Sawyer left, by the way. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Oh man, I can't write. I can't write shit. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, okay, or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three? We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh?
She knew Sayori left, but just didn't say anything. Something did sound unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Like, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to... So the game was fucking telling me. It's like, yeah. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps us lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please just show some decency.
Oh, come on!
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
The curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Why did he say that? He should have thought that. Why did he say that out loud? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest. The Monica asked the question. What did she say? What did you say to her? We need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. So I will be helping designing them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez. Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but I can't be a leader on my own. If I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, don't you? Then you should make some banners and decorations, and this helps set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and she starts nodding to herself. Your mind's already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that leaves just you, Twaggy. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It will probably go a long way if you give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. Let's comment you made about being a leader. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you'd like to handle bacon on your own. Dwaggy may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're making excuses to... Just making excuses for Dwaggy to...
What are you saying? What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Dwaggy to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
Yes, first time playing. Not first time seeing, though. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Dwaggy, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Hello. Of course.
Huh.
Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Sayori. She completely forgot about her by the end of it. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. And if we're already neighbors, then... But Monica said
that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Wait, okay, so if Sayori's helping Monica, why do I have to help Monica? Are you not dumb? Well, I'll probably be most helpful helping out Yuri. Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No,
Nice abs, thank you.
I was just saying. Ugh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Twaggy? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle bacon by yourself?
I mean, yeah. But he said it would be fine.
Okay, okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. I think Monika's feeling a little sour too. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word. Why isn't Natsuki built like a moose? That's what I was saying. We choose you to be put on a list. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Twaggy? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't even really know where Dwaggy picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it, I get it. Kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far of a comforter. Sorry. I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori wouldn't say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of this whole event.
I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up the things. Oh, oops. Why does one never work? Why does that one never work? I started to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Yeah? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that would be... I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. If you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure the room is clean. I hope I managed to make... Sorry, you're so nonchalant. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate that shit! Don't underestimate yourself, Dwaggy. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. Because you're you, Yuri. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After the exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. But I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori? My anxiety shoots through the roof. I guess I've got pretty used to handling her at this point. Who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Guna. Even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we're that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. You love seals. It's already Sunday. Already? We skipped the whole weekend. Actually, no. They finished school on Saturday. Wait, why are they talking about... Ah! I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help as much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. By putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club the other day. So you didn't check up on her over the weekend? Are you dumb? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're a family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Fuck. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. They made it so ominous. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Wait. Sayori? Oh my god. Sayori. I missed you.
Hi, Twaggy.
I sit her down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much really changed. Hasn't really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as— this is messy! What? This is not messy, man. It's just needs a little spruce. I also recognize the stuffed animals and the wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how would you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. But everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. So you don't have school on Saturday. Unless they have an extra day for the festival. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Twaggy.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this... it's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. That's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Waggy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this.
If I small, I can live in you hair. Bro, we're playing a game called Doki Doki Literature Club, and your literature ain't even that good. Your literacy ain't even that good.
You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Dwaggy? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life.
You've what?
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just have to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to not just think about her? Why, Sayuri?
Eh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've betrayed you as I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I wouldn't have done everything I could. I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Dwaggy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone else in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. How do you make friends? No idea, mate. No idea. I don't have friends. They disappoint me. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Dwaggy. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped was if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Cyrus' face. Sorry.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sari's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ooh, picture.
Ah! Twaggy.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Twaggy.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Twaggy.
Sayori barely manages to speak between our stubs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want her to know is that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Twaggy. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like me to spend all of it with you?
It's what I want.
Whoa. It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day with the day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help us out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On my way home, I found myself feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should focus on what's ahead of me. I got her. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried home. Hurried more on my way home. I just realized this came out 2017. And I was 17. I was looking at the same age as the similar age to the characters. Ah, I suppose that's true. You don't act so tough. This shit not tough. This shit not tough. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Take you to my room. It's a nice room, man. I like all the books though. Change that to games. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. It'd be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while we were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if she's making sure to keep track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to take our guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Is she goth or alt? Nah, she's not goth. She's not goth. It's a substantial amount of things you have to be to that she ain't taken off of the boxes to be a goth. It's not just about the hair, it's actually just about how she carries herself. Goths couldn't really care about anything that you think. You know, they're kind of just in their own world. She's very timid, and I don't think goths or emos are timid. Oof, sorry, I'm stretching. Oh, that's a good stretch. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought you some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candle to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would really be neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Which I like you if you're a death metal listener. That doesn't really bother me. Like a painting on a wall! I personally don't like death metal because it just... Look, I like some loud, like, ear-popping beats, but it's EDM for me. EDM, I like EDM and dubstep, but no one makes dubstep anymore, so it has to be EDM. Or house, I like house and garage music. Very just... It's all mostly computer generated. Unless you're Skrillex, which means you just find people fucking screaming and that's the music. Where are you now that I need ya? How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. Cannibal Corpse Band has a song called Cock Bleeding Blood. Funny name for a song. What? You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the button. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? I love jasmine in my tea. In my tea. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides me more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? Does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Best soda is zero sugar Coke. I've never heard anyone to refer it so backwards like that. It's just Coke Zero. Coke Zero sugar. No, it's zero sugar Coke. Just Coke Zero. I beg to differ. See, there's this drink called Koffolo, right? Stop. Stop. I just realized I wanted to go buy water. Every time I go around to my grandma's house, actually no, because she drinks tap water. Yeah, I might have to buy me some water. Maybe some Matoni, some regular water, some magnesium water. That's my drink for the next 4 days. Ah. Shit. You guys are traveling. Yeah, I need a lot of water. You barely drink any water? I don't think I don't think autism will cause you to drink less water, but fair enough. Actually, no, you're right. You know what, that's fair. I know quite a few autistic people that don't like to drink water. Just drink anything but. To be honest, right? I feel the same, but I know you have to drink water, you know. Sometimes water's really refreshing at night. I don't know if you get that feeling. But I'm somewhat avoidant of water as well. But I don't drink. I do drink fruit drinks or like flavored water or infused. But sometimes regular water ain't it for me. Infused water is good though, so it's not like it's a bad thing. Just put some lemons and cucumber in the water, you're good. But sometimes the pith of the lemon is makes everything really bitter. I don't like that. I don't really want to cut up the lemon, cut around the zest, and then no, a bit weird. Oh, but I do. Oh, you make it. Oh, I can't wait to have some orange and lemon matoni. Ah, honestly, best drinks. Best drinks. Other than coffee, like if I can't have coffee, get me matoni orange. Or lemon. They're not sweet. They're perfect. Perfect, absolutely perfect drinks. That's what I like about European drinks. They don't just add they don't add sugar to them. It's like even if they add sweetener, it's just a good amount. You know, or they just keep it minimal. I never checked the nutritional information. Oh, I wanna order some, man. You know, UK, let me know of a good Czech shop, man. I don't know Sklep. The Skleps, nah. They don't import that stuff. I need Opod. That's what I need. Opod. Český obchod. I've been drinking a lot of water recently. It's making me pee a lot. I'm trying. Because I could honestly go like a full day with just peeing once. That's just how I am. I drink tap water because country's water is tap water. Do you know what, fair? I live where, well, south of England is hard water, so it's not exactly good to drink from the tap. If I live Scotland or north of England, it'd be fine, but I think the Czech might actually have soft water, so I might be alright. But I'm tempted for that matoni. And the magnesium water's good. But yeah, you're lucky to have good tap water that's drinkable. I have to get water filters and stuff, and even then I don't feel like the tap water's that good. So it's when I used to drink tap water a lot as a kid, and when I went to Czech, I was like, this tap water tastes good. This tap water's beautiful. Tap water's amazing. And then I found out you're not really supposed to drink tap water for other countries, but it's Europe. It's not really that different. Your water comes from underground water veins. Ah, straight from the spring. Yeah, mine comes straight from the cleaning facility. That's toilet water. I'm drinking toilet water. Yum. I'd be so scared if I saw like a water that had like a little brown unidentified object in it. I'm suing whichever water company supplied me that water. Because a lot of companies say that they get it from the spring, but it's clean but super fresh. Oh, you're so lucky. I've lost some fresh spring water that's not bottled and shipped. Need to move out of London, man. Because it'd be better to move out of London anyway because of the pollution. There's so much pollution. Even though like the UK in general tried to improve their carbon footprint, it doesn't really make much of a difference because well, one of the biggest countries, China, is pretty much doing at least 30% of the world's pollution, so China need to sort themselves out first before we even... We already had that problem in the 1800s and we sorted it. We're actually doing a lot better from Victorian times where we had actual smog above the city of London. Most spring water doesn't actually come from springs, it's just tap water from bottles. Well, it doesn't taste like tap water at the very least, so it has to be good tap water from somewhere. Like Highland Springs says it's from Scottish Springs. But if it's just Scottish tap water, then I wouldn't mind that. As long as it's Scottish. As long as it didn't lie to me it's from Scotland. I want that Lake Nessie. That Loch Ness water, you know. No, that dinosaurs live in. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. It's just marketing. Most of the time. Yeah, I can see that. But how do they all make the waters taste different? That's my question. Like, I could tell the difference between 50p water and a pound water. Unless it's just in my head. But sometimes the consistency does taste different. I tried Fiji water. I felt like I was being blessed by Jesus. It's like, ooh. 4 pounds for 300 ml. Oh, this has to be good. Magnesium water has a different taste though. I do like magnesium water. And it's good for you. I just wish we had a lot more magnesium water here, but we just don't sell it. Apparently to the UK, magnesium is not important. Natural chemicals? I mean, it's what they would use for regular filters, right? Actually, those might not be natural. I don't know. We'll have to see. I do want to drink better water, but the thing is, the better water isn't directly available to me. If I had a direct stream of good water, like magnesium water, just so obsessed. So obsessed with Matoni, man. That's honestly like the best water company. I don't think I've actually ever had regular Matoni water. I've always just had a different type of Matoni water. I don't even like flavored fizzy, uh, like sparkling flavored drinks until that orange and lemon. It's two separate ones, so I have to buy one of each. Oh, that's so good. Since it uses natural chemicals, so what does this smell like chemicals? It doesn't smell like chemicals here, it just doesn't taste nice and it feels off after you drink it. But I guess that could be the old piping as well. It's not even expensive, it's just lazy cities using cheapest chemicals. So the thing about the UK, or London at the very least, is that the pipes here are probably older than time itself. So, one, they're not exactly very clean, and two, they're not stable. So we have a lot of burst pipes that happen around the streets, and obviously it causes roads to close. And I don't know what they do. They either replace the pipe or patch it over. In theory, they should really just dig up the whole road, replace the pipe, dig up another piece of road, replace the pipe, and make their way through until all the new pipe is added that's not got lead in it, you know? But thing is, look, American pipes I can understand because America's like 20 years old, but these British pipes have been around for centuries upon centuries, and it's just they're Roman pipes, right? Obviously Romans used viaducts, which are normally in the air on like a big bridge to get their water around. Obviously we stopped using viaducts and they had to figure out a way how to build something a lot less large, and they made pipes. But Britain never replaced the pipes, since a lot of America was unbuilt by the early 1900s. A lot of the pipes would be a lot younger than your common Victorian pipe. Pipes are from your pipes are from Soviet Union times, because your city got destroyed in World War II. See, that's why you have good water, because you have pipes that aren't even that old. They're less than a decade old. I'm pretty sure the pipes where the wartime drinking from these pipes are definitely older than war. They're definitely older than Queen Victoria herself, which is annoying, but what can you do in a country that doesn't like to invest in its own infrastructure? You know what I mean? I'm trying to think back to LA Noire, which is obviously set in California, and they show basically California being built, or yeah, Los Angeles being built. And it's so weird to see that Los Angeles is basically nothing compared to today, and that's in the 1930s. Can you imagine how built up LA is now? It's really like America's done things so quickly, and Britain's just kind of kept all its old infrastructure, never really improved it, because like half the time you can't touch the buildings because they are protected buildings. So we have to deal with horrible summers and terrible drinking water. Unlike you live in a Soviet housing apartment. At least they built it. At least you have clean water. Clean, drinkable water. I mean, I can't complain. I have more water than kids in Africa do, but I have the luxury of being able to choose what water I'm drinking. Yo. Yo. I love how we just gone to talk about pipes and water. Most of the time, the reason California's on fire is because the trees are not from California, from some other place. I didn't know that, actually. But then again, Australia has a lot of wildfires, but obviously Australia is quite hot during the summer. And if the air is drying out the leaves, or the sun is drying out the leaves, then it may kind of make sense. I'm sure, but it's seems like California is like desert. It is. So most like it's like Las Vegas. Las Vegas is 100% desert. It's a city built on top of the desert. The California region in general is a lot more like desert territory. Maybe Nevada as well. But that's all going to be naturally hotter than the rest of America. I'm not sure about Texas, but I haven't been to America. I just learned from National Geographic or from old movies, or even from Horizon Forbidden West, where they have that part which is Las Vegas and it's all desert. It's all just gone back to be a desert. New Mexico's almost 100% desert. I see it. I see it. Oof. She reaches again into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Keep playing game? Yeah, I was getting back to it, don't worry. Well... Did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, but I have it over here. We won't be using the paper to fold origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we could fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker, Dwaggy. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage bad handwriting. I live in the Baltics. It's like, this winter's like 15 Celsius. Bruh. Oh no. I mean, the coldest actually, it wasn't even that cold this winter. No, it actually was. No, right? I feel like last year was colder. No. I think we had the most was -5. That's from memory though. Not entirely sure. Yuri unravels a long strand of ribbon to a desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. There's so much snow. I wish we had snow. Like it was in the negatives, right? And then even then, I'm like, okay, how is it too cold to snow when it's below freezing? And my dad goes, well, I don't know. Because my dad always says it's too cold to snow when it's like 1 or 2. And I'm like, okay, that doesn't make sense because I'm pretty sure the coldest places have it -40. And then now it's in the minuses and you're telling me... I don't know. There's so much, too much. Is it snow day worthy? Like you stay home from school? we went home. We got sent home from school when it was like an inch, less than half an inch of snow. Too icy for the roads. So that is bad considering how tight our roads are. The roads are pretty much the width of a bus. They're not that wide, and then sometimes you have it's like double parked, so there's you literally using the middle of the road to go to drive with a double-decker bus. And it was like your cars are coming from Siberia or northern Europe or Siberia. Yeah. That's how the globe spins. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy. Well. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. You promise? You promise? You won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I look at you. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a cool-looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes his expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, and extremely solid. Where can you even get a knife like this? She likes knives to seem too much. She She seems too dangerous for herself. Curious of its sharpness, I filtered the point. My stream is stuttering a bit. It seems fine. Yeah, everything seems fine. Yeah, I haven't had that many dropped frames, so. Let me take a sip of water. The water's so cold and it's not even like it's not even from the fridge. It's just sat next to me. It's like it's good fridge cold water. You have a suspicion she does self-harm. Maybe that's why she wears long sleeves. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife in my index finger. So if it's okay, you do self-harm and you buy stylish knives to cut yourself with. That just seems really, really off. I can't back that. Can't back the buying of knives for. Oh yeah. Ow, Twaggy. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I really touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. The small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. That warning. Ugh. That's disgusting. I don't even know you, man. That warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. That's absolutely vile. That's the most disgusting thing. I don't like that. Ugh. That's just so disgusting. I feel like tongue color. There's no way someone else is putting their finger in my mouth because I'm bleeding, bro. So that's what you accept with you? I'm so sorry, man. So I instantly put my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face bowing up. Yuri. What the fuck? It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't really feel good. That was nasty. Look, when my finger bleeds, I'm not gonna fucking cry about it. It's just like if someone just grabbed my hand and stuck my finger in their mouth. You literally just ate my blood. And I didn't ask for that. I didn't ask for that. Blech. And then if you suck... Ew! Nah. Look, to see me bleeding is fine. If my finger gets cut and I bleed, or like I cut my knee and it bleeds, it's fine. It's literally just if I'm watching blood spout out of something, then I'm gonna be freaked out. Or someone mentioned very intricate operation, not having it. Or watching Operations. Like, I struggled to watch House because it was like, it's obviously, you get to see some of the operations too much. And then blood tests, I can hear the blood gushing out of my arm. I absolutely hate the sound. And I saw it once, I said, no, there's no way I'm watching that. And the nurses just sat there like, you good? Do you feel faint? I'm like, sorry, just, freaky monster. That was a king for blood. Guess we'll find out. Sure, it was a little weird. It took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? We're in 2017, right? There are tissues. This game is almost 10 years old, by the way. I just realized that. It's 9 years old this year. This is insane. And this game has been out for 10 years, and I'm playing it 9 years. Almost 9 years, and I'm playing it this far away. It doesn't even feel like it's been that long since it's been out. I felt like this came out 5 years ago. Even less. I thought this game came out 3 years ago. I felt like this game came out 3 years ago. It doesn't feel like it's been 9 years since 2017. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? What is going on? Why is she built like that? Her arms look too short. Also, what's going on at the... There's a fupa. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. Take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Twaggy, did you just really do that? Not even. Yuri... I met you like Wednesday, and I was just licking each other's fingers. Like, we just finished a bucket of KFC. Licking each other's fingers. How embarrassing. Yuri looks at me. Like I did something wrong. You did. You licked her. I knew that'd be a bad idea. Not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil in the air. Oh, I'd love to smell some jasmine oil. It would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Twaggy. Yuri giggles shyly. Are you calling me weird? I have no response to that. Why do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. I would rather just cover it so it, like everything you touch doesn't feel painful. And you don't get a infection. They're like, you know when parents are like, oh, you don't need a plaster for that. Okay, if I get infected, get gangrene and die, then I should add a plaster for it. I'm not being overly sensitive about having a plaster, but come on. Listen, yeah. Infection is real. Especially if it's on an area where kids really start using on the floor. Or like in places where it's constantly dirty, I think you should just give it. Especially if it's on their hands. Because they're gonna just touch something that's even worse. I know you up their immune system. Don't worry, they ate 3 worms just before that. Don't worry about that. But you don't want their hands to get infected. If there's a scratch on the knee, I would scratch it. Knee scratches are fine. But like them scratches you do, you know, like whole skin comes off. Yeah, that one. Actually, I was like shaving once. I fucking just shaved the skin off my knee. It was actually disgusting. is actually I didn't feel well after that. I almost fell in the shower. Oh my god! I took a picture of it as well. My knee was white. I changed race. My knee changed race. It was actually disgusting. I don't even know how that happened. I genuinely don't know. It was like honestly the shittest razor. Everywhere else was fine. It just decided to take my skin off. Take off your skin. I felt so faint after that happened. I don't even know how I made it out of the shower. I'm surprised I remember that. That was at the back of my mind. Like, I only remember it through the picture. I suppose I scroll through my camera roll and I just see a bloody knee and I'm like, oh yeah, that's the time I shaved my knee off. Oh my god. Tension quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective for a door curtain. It looks great. A good thing can come up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items you had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Would you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. Be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cup's too much, you'll be too diluted. I'm freezing, man. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. What'd you get? What? Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then put them back into my room. Yuri? Yeah? I come to see in to see Yuri quickly rolling her sleeve up and putting it back on. Don't you find that suspicious? Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, and sunset at nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at front of the classroom. Oh, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more of a fun surprise to you. Yuri smiles at me. You say so. After all out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting a banner with watercolours feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment and thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's just like when I and spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the bandit to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Cat! Sorry. It's taking so long, man. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in a surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. Wait, fuck. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. Droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I'll rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. Turn to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Yo. 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 Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I sought to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. You're just a little longer. It feels really nice. She enjoyed it too much. I mean, warm water? Warm anything. I need warmth, man. I'm so cold. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Yeah, she's staring at me. She's staring. Awkward. It's an intense expression I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she is lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She gently breathes half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oils giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up a brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, full signal the event that just transcripted. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. Finish by filling the night sky with white dots like stars. Looking at the band as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. Needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it'd be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. I was wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit. Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah. Yeah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all the things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It's not like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But this doesn't mean that's the last time it can happen. So I phased out for a moment. Once Yuri packs up, I walk out in front of the door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we don't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Dwaggy. He takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. Yo! I kind of like that about you. Well... How am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get the chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Yeah?
Hi, Dwaggy.
Sayuri? Just now we weren't...
It's okay, Dwaggy. I just stopped by to say hi.
Oh, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? It's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll be all together at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine, right?
Of course.
Sorry, beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, she's zoomed off. Could be embarrassed if you hurry yourself. Sorry, waves goodbye after her. Sayori. I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination is being really mean to me, so I had to come here to see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. It's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Dwaggy? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Dwaggy. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You would have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica's right about what? Seem jealous. Monica put something in her head. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Dwaggy. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Dwaggy, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. What? What the f... And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze a hand in my arm. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh, don't friend zone her, man. Sayori, I love you. Those are my true feelings. There is no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day with you by my side. Then I know we'll be both happy.
Dwaggy. No.
Suddenly Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Dwaggy, is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Dwaggy. I want to be with you forever.
Me too.
Shrug.
Sayori's grip around me tight. Weaken around me weaken. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What's this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why, even now, why don't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Dwaggy.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly released each other. So, I guess that makes a festival tomorrow first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Blackie?
Sayuri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Eh? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayuri?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. No, I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that why Sayori, what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know I give everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Banner and our urine I painted is dry. Gently rolled it up and took it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But I know Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. What's in the music?
Blackie! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought Yuri would at least be here by now. Monica's placing the old booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared, that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on days this important you'd try a little harder. I say that, but I still remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing that's not that simple for her. I only said that because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for it, Blackie. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
Nah. No. No, 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 no. No, it's an insane sentence, bro. That's an insane sentence. Considering that the game warned me that there's suicide. My eyes actually widened so much, like I had the anime eyes for a moment where my pupils dilated. Pupils just can.
You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
I don't like that sentence. Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Sorry, really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Monica's been really friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets and laid it on the desk. Yeah, they really did. Well, like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. There's a reason why there's no music playing right now. I feel awkward. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, given an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I put Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. This one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Why is there a percent? Why did she just write a percent? Because this is handwriting, right? Get out of my head. Break out of the door. I hate this is nice, but yeah, it's lovely. It's the only one I understand. Are you Czech? Dobrý den. It's kind of deep. Get out of my head before I do. Maybe. Já myslím, že jo. My Czech is horrible, by the way. You're a spy who's Czech? Maybe your spy is pretending to be Czech? Okay. I got you. I got you. I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. Nuh-uh. But a poem is never actually finished. It must stop moving. It just stops moving. Oh. Okay. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Baggy? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything that else Sayori's written. So she was supposed to read all that, right? She was like, get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get my head, get out of my head. I would have been so bored, I would have left. I'll take my cupcake and leave. Yakui. Arigatou gozaimasu. But more than that, I changed my mind. I want to go to the poetry. Exactly.
Like, get out of my head, 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 get out of my head.
Damn. This shit tough. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I don't like you. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica, stop. She give me chills. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. Nuh-uh. Ain't no pretty girl's gonna hold me back. That manhole looks like it's open. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. See, I could completely understand this. You change your situation with someone and you completely just avoid them for like 10 days because you changed your best friendship to relationship and now it's just extremely awkward. To the point where you don't even want to look each other in the eye. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking out to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That all she needs and what I want to give her. I didn't read that correctly. I told you I can't read. I reached Cyrie's house and knocked on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I was smell it. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That is really something. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? She's my parents. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't this kind of breach of privacy? Though she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. So, oh my god! I didn't even get to say the subtitles and I did whatever I wanted! Oh my god, my skin is crawling. Oh my god, I knew this was gonna happen too. I just didn't expect it to jump scare me. Bing, bing, bing. Hey. Oh, it's just a hairstyle. It's not a rope. Any platform. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? KSI. It has to be. This isn't real. I have this song on my phone, but I didn't know they used it for this, but I was just like, this is heat, man. No, this is death music, bro. Oh, that's why I put Danganronpa music on my phone. No, no, no. No, 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 no. There's no way this can be real. Bruh. Sorry, wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Do you think if he went in straight away, she could have survived? Unless she did that at night. I expressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I should never confess to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. I told you I wanted the game to go act like this is not the plus version. So shush. We're keeping the game as is. Go back and do it again. See how we can save Sayori. My swimming... My belly, man. My swimming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. See, the fact that we went to school and there was no music, it pretty much tells you what's happening. You really left her hanging. You're wrong for that, Monica. You're so wrong for that. If I spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. What if it didn't prevent it? I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Time to join her, I guess. Nothing can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Oh, lucky for you, buddy. I just got rid of the text. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Nunca, 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 nunca. End. Oh, we finished the game. W game, man. Ducky, ducky. Who fucked up my game? Oh, my game broken. Who the hell messed up my fucking game? What is going on? Quarter to at zero. I'm so stupid. Loving your reality. In this world, write me an ending. What do you call loving your reality? Monica, you look too damn happy, man. W character, bro. Glitch trap. Being throws down into the dark puddles. How do you call loving your reality? And if this world won't write me an ending, what do you call loving your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Ooh. Oh, pictures. Oh, poems. Oh, there's poems. Poems.
McKinley just rated with 4 viewers.
That was so loud in my ears. I literally just got scared, and I got scared again. Appreciate the raid, Megan. I'm so sorry. I'm done right now because we got to the point of the game. But I appreciate the raid nonetheless. I had a great stream. It's alright. Don't worry about it. How was Genshin? How's Genshin? Trigger warning. If I'm gonna look at, I'm gonna scroll down in these images. So trigger warning if anyone has any sensitive problems. Oh, there's a sketch. Oh. Yeah, she was fun. Good, good. I'm glad. Oh, they gave Yuri black hair? Hmm. Okay, that's it. Wait, but so Siren exists here. You know, scuff issues? Yeah. I can imagine. OBS isn't exactly doing its best these days. Because I haven't had really any problems recently. I used to have so many problems. I don't know what I don't know what I did, but it fixed it. It's that heat I got on my phone. No, this is not heat. It's not heat. So I open the game again, right? This is my computer. I finished the game, question mark, but my game broke. Dark it. So it just... I might have to delete my console, I'm not gonna lie. What's going on? Let me check if my PlayStation's alright. Okay, you looking alright, that's fine. We're looking alright. What's that? What's this? Wait, holla. Rayman! Rayman's 30 as well? Oh my... Rayman! I remember my mum, I think it was my mum, she had a phone game on her like Motorola. It was Rayman. I used to play that. I was older than... That's what I'm saying. How many Rayman's 30? Where's the games? Where's the games? Wally! Wally. Wait, Wally? I just saw Wally. Wally? No way. No way they put this on here. There's no way. Ew, everything looks horrible. I've already played this on Wii. I didn't know they had this on. Oh no, I played it. I played it on Wii a while back. I did not know that PlayStation added this on here. And it's rated 4.5. It's so good. They released it recently. 3 days ago. Oh, no way. Up to? Played that as well. I've already played these games. I've played these games before. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god. Revive the nostalgia? Come on. Come on, you're teasing me here. You're teasing me here. I need to get Toy Story 2 if it's on the way. Scott Pilgrim. I need to play that. Oh, Chicken Run. Oh, Chicken Run. Wait, this was released last year? Oh, 100% wishlist. 85, but yeah, I'm not playing that. It's a Chicken Run game? Why were we made so tasty? That's kind of crazy. This game is so silly. Pick the right chicken. Why wasn't there a game like this before? Like, this game needed to come out when it came out. 2004. Wait, the monthly games. That's why I was looking here. Monthly games. Clash of Clans, but in chickens? It's insane. I love Chicken Run. I actually had it on VHS. Is there a free upgrade? Unless I upgrade my PS Plus, of course. No, I want the monthly. Where is it? Stop hiding it from me. Rayman! Let's see the Raymans they've got. Oh, it's just Rayman. Okay. Oh my god. Should I play Rayman Raven Rabbids again? Just for the Only seeds a month. I know, right? Why can I only access it on my phone? That's not fair. State of play. John Wick. Never. Actually, that looks interesting. Interesting giggles. Fuck yeah, exactly. Exactly. I should. There's a lot of 30th anniversaries this year. Persona, Rayman, Friends. Can't believe it. Obviously, Friends isn't a game, but there's another Silent Hill coming out. Didn't we just have one? Oh, it's announced. It's not soon. Getting old. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. Oh, another Life is Strange. It's too much to keep up with. Because I played Doki Doki. Yes. All of Us Are Dead? Wait. They made a game for the K-drama. They made there was supposed to be a season 2. Oh yeah, I'm putting on my wish list. Yeah, put that on my wish list. Yeah. I love I Say Dead. That was a good K-drama too. It's too late. Ah! There really is. There really is. I was good too. AI. I'm gonna have to play that because I'm a Spike Chainsaw fan. Okay, PlayStation, please. I'm not. Ah! I'm blind. Oh, it's just there. Oh, it's just here. Breathe slow. Breathe, slow down. Words are needed for full sentence. Oh, okay, they're right here. I'm blind. Okay, I've got them. I'm not playing, so not too... The first one's too scary for me. I tried playing it. 2021 on stream. The video's uploaded, and I was like, I'm too scared. I can't play this. I've got megalophobia. Everything big scares me. It's so freaky. I have tried to play it recently. I say recently, like 6 months ago. Thanks for great content. Is that a PS5? No, it's a PS7. It's PS7. I'm like 2 generations ahead. Oh shit. Ripped my shirt. I ripped my pants. Yeah, I'm just frightened if I'm honest. Also, the whole swimming thing kind of makes me feel sick. I need to save my time with it. I know Bloodborne scares me, but I'd rather play Bloodborne if I'm honest, because even though they're both kind of the fear of the unknown, at least I've known what I'm getting into with Bloodborne. The ocean is so unknown in a way that I have no idea what I'm gonna get myself into. I don't know the biggest thing down there. I've already seen pretty big things in Bloodborne, and I'm going to assume it's not gonna get any bigger. Anyone 2 generations in? That's what you get for marrying the CEO of Sony, I guess. That and an early grave. That was a terrible joke. I'm so sorry. Mariah Carey's not dead, but you know. Michael Jackson is. The whole of the fucking setup again. I'm joking. I'm actually joking. That was a silly joke. I don't need to repeat myself before Sony actually just comes after me. Delete my account. All my platinums, no. No. Keep my eyes on me. Are you giving me discounts? Really? How about 100% off? I'll take it. It was 100% off. That means I get to play Wally.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Wally.
Ma.
I like Mo. He's cool. It's not, I don't think that's how it works. I think it is because PlayStation have been stitching the UK up. We've been getting terrible prices, so there was a lawsuit, and PlayStation was supposed to pay people back for having paid more than other countries. I think I'm deserved a free premium for a year. You wanna play Ella and get iPhone order? You wanna play Job Simulator? You wanna play everything? I should have fucked it. Nah, they haven't fucked me over. Cause I buy everything on sale. I stole my £500 at PlayStation. Whoever did that, whoever did the lawsuit, like, where's my share? That's not fair. Where's my share? Just stuttering today, fair enough. I think it's more in physical media than anything. It's either I buy things on sale, I buy it physically, so they don't really mess around with my money. You get money if you bought something from PlayStation? That's apparently what the lawsuit was for. So a lot of people were supposed to get refunded at like some amount of money depending on how much you've actually spent. So it could have been like, I think, £20 to £500 you could have got refunded. But I don't know how they can track that really without going through everyone's account. It's a bit weird, but at least give me 20 quid. That's at least a week worth of bus? Okay. So a week's worth of bus rides for me. You know? Bus rides. If 320 since you bought PS Plus once. No, it's not even PS Plus, it's just game you buy anything in general. And you buy any game off PlayStation, you're supposed to be refunded. Because imagine okay, so let me go to a game that was recently released. Okay. Oh my, all your games are free. Valid. Okay, let's go for this piece of shit. I like the original. I like the remasters. I didn't mean to call this a piece of shit. I meant that this didn't need to exist. Okay. Remaster is perfect. It's perfect in every single way. This didn't. Okay, we've clarified that. The second one's a piece of shit. Okay, and the fourth be ready. It's not even May yet. It's not even March. But you blink, it's Christmas. Okay, so you see how it says launch price is $69.99. Imagine in America it's $69.99. Right? That's not fair. We pay more if you convert it into dollars. So instead of paying, if instead of us paying $69.99, we'd be paying, let's say $85, which is not the equivalent at all. Not even like maybe a tax difference. So they would reduce it anyway. So it'd be like a $10 pound difference. That's not fair. We shouldn't be paying prices that are almost exactly equal, which make us pay more. And they're only doing that because obviously the pound isn't as strong as the dollar in most ways. And when one of the Hitman packs came out, the 7 Deadly Sins, they were selling it at $30, €30, and £30. That is just genuinely unfair. I was never gonna pay 30 quid for that, purely because the Americans get to pay £25. Or actually the exchange rate at the time it was 21, so there's no way I was gonna pay £21. I had to pay £30 while the Americans are paying 21. I'll 100% wait for the sale for that one. I'm willing to wait for a sale just so I didn't have to pay more than Americans. In a couple of years, only has 50% off. It's not FIFA though. FIFA drops by like 90% by January. You bought one game. You bought a game once and you're happy and used it VPN to get cheap in a massive country. In a massive country. Cheap. Get into a cheap country with a massive discount. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, FIFA, yeah. Or FC. I genuinely, I don't know who pays 70 odd quid for that. When I thought just for release. What the hell is that? I genuinely don't know what the hell that is. Ignore that. Ignore that. I don't even know where that came from. I'm hacked. I've been hacked. Anyway, yeah, I don't know why people still buy at full price when you can just, like, the season's not over by the time it hits January. Just wait. And plus they used to give it to us for free. I've got like 3 or 4 FIFAs in my library purely because they just gave it to us for free. Ew, 80 gig? Oh my god. Can I rate it as a 1 star purely because they added Jerry to the game when he wasn't even in there? It's not even look like what they missed that thing. They just plastered her old face into her young body. It looks so weird. Yeah, I want this. I want this. This is a game. Police Officer Simulator. Yes! Yes! We need that. Look. Look, 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 look. At release, look, 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 look. I'm glad it tells me now. Launch price, £70. Lowest price last 30 days is now being discounted from £40. Why don't you just wait? Why don't you just wait until January and then you pay less for it? And look, it's on sale. And the sales happen like once every 2 months. Why is the sale? I don't know, okay. I thought it was £3, it's 30. 13. Or 12. £12. Look. Look at the rating. It's not even a 4-star. It's not even a 4-star. Why are you buying this? I can't even see the reviews. 80k people have rated it and it's not even a 4-star. Why are you still buying this game? What happened to the KSI FIFA? Head for a penis! Head for a penis! Oh my goodness. Do you know what I think what's happened is that they've added female players. Okay, no, I'm talking about the KSI FIFA videos. And because the market is mainly men, they're not interested. They're probably being forced the female players down their throat, and I could imagine that it's not exactly very exciting for them. Because I don't know many women that play FIFA. I played FIFA back in 2014, and I played it for 1 year, and I gave up because I couldn't take the absolute horror of disconnection. I was winning 13-0 and I disconnected. Also, I was playing on mobile, so I was doing insanely good. Insanely good. For on FIFA on mobile. And he disconnected me. And I said, you know what, I'm deleting the game. It's not even worth it. And then I got it on Xbox. And I was like, okay. I kept getting handballed and like tackled to the point where it's like Fuzro Dart kind of tackle. And then nothing happened when I got tackled, but when I literally just like stepped on the other team's foot, red card. I was done after that. No more FIFA. You see in one video from this FC, honestly the reason why you would use the women in this game is because they're broken. Oh, so they've overpowered them? See that? Yeah. I'm not surprised. It's a 3.5 star rating, if that's the case. I want Forza 5, man. I want Forza 4. I want the Lego cars. I like Forza. Whoa, hold up. Oh, it's gone. Oh. Oh, there it is. Hold up. Oh, it's Digimon. When's Skate 4 coming out? Maybe like a week before Skate 4 comes out, I could play Skate 3. Oh, this is already out. I know there was the open beta. Sorry, I just had to look. I just had to look. 190 toilet paper? Why do you need so much? That's so obvious. Like, there's not even... You haven't even put any bed sheets on the... Easy. Why don't you roll the carpet the other way so it's invisible to people on the other side instead of rolling it? You are shit at Prison Break, man. You need my advice. You need my advice. Jaws? What? That's so silly. Okay. My controller's dying, so it's a good time to go. I have 90 gig free in my storage. That's good. That's good. I have 70 gig in my M2. That's good. It sounded very veteran of Breaking Up. I watched an entire series about the most elaborate prison breaks. I'm pretty much an expert. Some were actually insane, where they fiddled with the camera to make it seem like they were actually just chilling in the cell. somehow, and they were actually trying to get their way out. All they hid stuff behind the camera. It was crazy. Also, I played The Escapist. That pretty much. That would, yeah. That's probably the biggest factor that helps. A lot of toilet paper and talcum powder. Yeah. A lot of papier mâché. Yeah. I'm pretty much an expert. Even though I can't even get out of Shankton, I'm very much so an escapist. That same prison, man. Anyway, it's already past 8 o'clock, so I missed my dailies for Persona. It's fine. I'll live. I've got multiple days left anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry or anything. I was slightly late to stream because I was eating chicken. I'm sorry. It's a very important activity that I have to do at least once a week. Eat chicken. I mean, I'm like under exaggerating. I probably eat chicken like 20 times a week. Don't see, of course. I'm looking for people to raid, and like in the tab, it just says one person's just got BRB pissing. That's so funny. That's so funny. I want to raid this person just so I can just be like, that was amazing. I love that. Okay. That's actually quite a decent amount of people on today. So I'm gonna raid Runa. If Runa's doing a speed build. Right? Oh, co-working. No. Runa's making something. I don't know what's going on. It's just co-working and but Runa's building. I'm confused. I'm always confused. Yeah, so next Friday. Next Friday? Oh no. I'm ending stream. I'm not gonna say bye. See you Sunday.